Hey,
Oh,
kids.
oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
How's things?
Oh, surviving.
Are you surviving? Are you striving? Are you striving to survive? Once you
Surviving.
strive to survive, are you going to thrive?
Fuck no.
Good. Thriving's for chumps. I thrived once and I hated it.
Got some scowlings in the chat.
Oh yeah. The chat is rife with scowling. But you drive? No one said anything about driving. We're talking about thriving.
I mean, I shouldn't be driving at the moment.
I drove one. No. How's it going, Akimo Kumi? Oh, I think I unplugged my Elgato. One sec here.
How dare you?
How dare me?
How dare you dare you?
You dare to dare me?
I dare you, poo poo mouth.
You are the pee-pee head.
Caca lips.
Mr. Booger Lips, caca mouth.
That's it.
Have to reach down into the nest of cables and find the correct one. Oh, I found it. That didn't take too long.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Oh, it was plugged in. Shit.
How about I plug you in?
Don't make promises
D-
you can't
don't
keep,
don't
Glenn.
don't don't think about that too much.
Oh, I'm thinking about it.
Please don't.
Thinking
Please
about it
don't.
in embarrassing levels of detail. Oh, where could El Gato be? Oh,
I love to
there it
cut
is.
away from me.
I got a oh, I can see my baby when I'm here. Yes, oh, I was okay once. I didn't care for it. Oh, you were saying you throve once. Okay. That's the past tense, right? You know, just having a normal one.
Are we doing the play online thingy?
Yes.
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 Not until these street fighters are done pummeling each other into dust, which should be any minute now. Yes. Yes. Goddamn.
Apparently, our last Discord call stream thing was
11 months ago?
about that. Yeah.
Okay. So. Ooh, I can collect platinum points. Can you?
Ooh. Probably.
Well. Oh, right. One sec here. You have to join me.
Yes.
Do I have to,
As
like.
the save file is on your system.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking if there was a way, like, if I had to, like, start some sort of thing. Like a room or something. Oh, Mario Golf with Friends is nice.
Woo.
Let me know when you're on.
Oh, I'm on.
Well, then how come I don't see you on?
Well, I haven't started anything. I'm waiting for you to start.
Well, I'm about to start some shit. I'm gonna start
Oh, you want
throwing.
to start some shit?
I'm gonna start throwing hands. Okay.
We can start some shit. All right.
All right. Well, here is the game. I'll place it right here. I said throwing hams. It's an old Omax recipe. I said throwing hams. It's an old Omax recipe. Really? Well, my name's Omax, and I've never heard of it.
Are you sure you went to the play online thingy? Because I don't see you.
I asked if I had to be at a play online thingy, and you said, "No, I'll join you." Oh.
Yeah, you have to be in it first, and then I join you.
Okay, there you go. Now you can join me. Oh no, TRG, it's more of an Albany expression. Not from Utica.
Oops. What did I do? Nope.
Jeez, Glenn, get it together.
You get it together.
Oh, I will get it together.
Because I still don't see you. What's the going on?
I don't know. I'm online.
You went to the play online and you picked the game.
How do I pick the game when I'm online? Right now, it's just like waiting for.
Oh, you do the play while you wait.
There we go.
Then you pick your game, and then I join yous.
There it is. So, anyways, I started blasting.
So as some of you may have guessed, we're not in the same room.
What?
I know.
You always have this level of audio quality.
I mean, if during late 2020, 2021 was of any indication.
Oh. Okay, how do I pass the baton to you?
Um,
There we go.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, you were in control for a second there. No. Oh, oops. Shh, shh, shh. Shh. Glenn's avatar, don't say anything. Try again? Oh no. Hey, there he is.
That's if we want to quit. We don't want to quit.
I just said you were in control. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna look this up. Try moving the joystick up and down.
Nothing's happening. I'm only pressing the minus button, which is the quit online session button, and that's not what we want to do.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking it up.
I think it's slightly different than the
Oh, okay, here we go.
Super Nintendo thing.
Expand menu. There we go.
There we go. No, it says you have control. Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
It says you were assuming. Assuming
Barbados
direct
Slim.
control. Barbados Slim walks into a bar. He only got the gold medal in sex. I like it. I haven't heard a Barbados Slim joke since the Gundam Evolution beta ended, and the Gundam Barbatos wasn't the target of every joke. And to tweak some audio here. Look at this fucking anus over here. Oh, my apologies, sir. I didn't realize you had a long knife.
Tickle my anus.
The años.
Hey. Going to get some Eros. Do. Oops.
I can't believe you've done this.
So how are y'all, everybody?
Yeah, don't you have a story to tell the class?
So I got cellulitis again. Short story.
What? Cellulitis? Ain't nobody got time for that.
I know. So, short story. I've reinstated my my rule of no picking. I had some dead and cracked skin on my right heel, and I was you know, doing the professional thing and not seeing a professional to remove that, you know, and yeah. Bacteria got in the cracked business, and cellulitis kicked my ass, and I ended up in the hospital for about a week.
One day you're gonna pick at some dead skin on your leg, and the whole leg's just gonna fall off.
Yeah, that's that seems to be the rate we're going here. Because of course I was almost 2 years ago. I was picking at ingrown toenail.
Oh no.
And that's how I got cellulitis the first time, as per my comedy video that I put out
Yes.
a while ago.
Mm-hmm. Also, you have a new video about the correct pairings for
About which?
the Coke video.
Oh yes, yeah. Which of course I recorded before I was on meds, where it's recommended I shouldn't drink alcohol. So
Isn't that a cruel twist of fate? We're doing remote streaming like we did back in the day, but you can't even get drunk this time.
I know it's yeah.
I was gonna make a joke about that, and then I was just like, let's be real here. Getting drunk is probably at least much of what got Glenn through Final Fantasy X.
I mean, it's played. I mean, I wouldn't say drunk, but I had beer available. Let's say.
Yeah. Look at him go. There was so much blitzball. Yeah, it's true.
Oops. Not what I want to do.
I know. It was funny because it was like, oh, I hope you're doing okay and stuff like that. And then just text came up that said, Potato Man is in control. It's like, wow, what a vote of confidence.
But yeah, so yeah, my leg was definitely some funky colors for a second. It even started weeping a bit, but that was after I got to the hospital. So there's pus and grossness.
When you said weeping, I was choosing to believe that you had a little smaller Glen head on your knee, and it was crying. The texture replies to the clip of Colbert saying, "Is potato." I can't wait until we get the Russian Colbert mask in this game that we can put on that gives us the power of his potato. He's got the same physique as me. But more hair.
Oh. What, the Goron?
Yeah.
Has more hair than you?
Yeah.
A swarthy fellow?
Well, we're similarly swarthy.
Or are you talking about me?
No.
Or the Goron?
And this guy's constipated. Okay. Hey, don't get too constipated or you may have to go to the hospital.
2 out of 10 would not recommend.
Yeah. That has happened to people I've known. I think that happened to, and I could be wrong, but I think that happened to Pat Staresat back in the day. Sent to the hospital for, like, extreme constipation. And the running joke was that he was literally full of shit. Of course, Pat Staresat is a mighty 4 foot, I don't know, 8. He's pretty small. I don't think he's actually that small. Oh, you caught... Oh, it was a fairy. I did not see that fairy. I thought you just got snow in a bottle. I was like, ah, yes. Bottled snow. Eventually, it'll be bottled water. Cue the Lemmy thing about free water.
Psst. Yeah. Balls of water, right? Water. 55 pence, 79 pence, couple of quid. I mean, it's no much, but all adds up, doesn't it? Right, now come here.
This doesn't really work without the visual, but... Also Scottish people saying "dunt" for doesn't. Yeah, hey, totally.
So yeah, so the Tuesday after Easter is when I went to the hospital, and the Wednesday afternoon, some stuff on my leg.
What a bit of diseases going on here.
Apart from, in addition to the disease, and for a second, so the night before, I actually had an ultrasound done just to check if I had a blood clot in my leg. I didn't. But you know how they use that gel stuff to help check. For a second, I thought, oh, maybe it was still had a bit of that stuff on there, not thinking about like how fast it would dry or anything. So I wiped it up, washed my hands, and whatever. Checked like maybe 20 seconds or 20 minutes later. Oh, there's more. And it's a funky color. I should see it. I should show a nurse about that. And wrapped up my leg and didn't think much of it.
Mm-hmm.
So that was, early mid-afternoon shit. Didn't think too much of it, and about midnight, my all the dressing that was around my leg was soaked. So all the way over here. So yeah, there's definitely some passage going on. It was gross. Y'all didn't need to know that, but there you go.
And yet, here we are. Hey, Jods, how's things?
Oh shit!
Hello there, where's Kakashi? We sent him into a hole and he went, here I go! And that was the last we ever saw of him.
Here I go. Wee. Hunt.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Bye.
His lame neck. His eyes are normal now. Not that, Kakashi. I can insert the meme with, shit, what was that? Which... fuck me. What's that actor's name? Guy who was Magneto in the X-Men.
The older one or the newer
prequels,
one?
the X-Men prequels. German Irishman guy. Danny Devois. Okay, thank you. That's his name. Macho Man Randy Savage would have made a great Goron. Oh yeah. Thank you, Michael Fassbender. The
Yes.
Michael Fassbender meme where he's just like, I prefer the original Kakashi. And then it's... The first one is... I don't know. There's probably some other character named Kakashi who sucks. Even though Kakashi is one of the better parts of Naruto. Now, let's start with him. Anyways, the meme is that it ends with I meant the real Kakashi, and then it's the Kakashi from Tingle. He's creepy and sexy at the same time. He's sweepy. Isn't that like the in look right now? So anyways, I started magnetizing. Do you want to pause, Glenn? I want to see if I can do this while we're streaming. Thanks. System setting. There we go.
Okay. Nope.
I was gonna say, isn't sexy and creepy the end look right now? I saw a joke tweet about that. That was like, yeah, Kaz with the big save. Oh yeah, it was. It was crazy to put a voice to the face. And by voice to the face, I mean voice to the name. This is a dark game, but not like that. You reposted that tweet with the caption, "My time is now." Okay, you saw that tweet, the one where it's just like... the current in guys are Robert Pattinson's Batman and Bruno from Encanto. And I can't remember who the third example was, but it was just like, yes, the time of like... the time of like creepy garbage people has come. Also, thank you, Kaz, for reposting the live thing. I didn't do any go live messages. I totally forgot to today.
Yes, son of a bitch.
Look. I opened up the meme-gen to pull up the tweet, and the first thing that I see that is Twitter is that Wint quote. That is, in brackets, me after seeing two guys in any context whatsoever. Well, 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 if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers. Fucking love Wint. Okay, may have been posted elsewhere. That's funny. Yeah, I definitely forgot. It's funny because Brofar was like, I can just like hook you up with a bot that does it automatically. And I was like, no, I like putting the preview images on. And then didn't think to myself, oh, he means like just the go live messages. Which, yeah, would have made more sense.
Hooray!
More? I forgot about this song featuring extensive Fender Rhodes noodling, but in a spooky way. So way to make a Stream Deck button that'll do that. Look, my Stream Deck is just 85% sound effects, including this one.
What the fuck you say?
I forgot that was on there. And then two different buttons for Dormammuing. Doing a fairy run? Well, Glenn, are you?
Oh, what's that?
Are you doing a fairy run?
By getting all the fairies? Well, see, shit. I guess I thought it, like, saved the fairies if you, like, brought them all to the ferry before you redid the 3-day thing. But the ferry we just got just said it was the first one we got. So I don't know. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. So maybe we'll see how things go today.
Will we now? Oh, is that what you think, Glenn?
Yes.
You think we're just gonna see how things go?
Yep.
What a shame. When'd you lose your passion? Fairies reset every
Last night.
cycle. Jada's just asking if you're trying to get them all this cycle. It's really hard to do in this do the dungeon the first time and get all the fairies in one cycle.
Yeah.
Hello there, Cyclone.
Michael.
Probably noticed I'm trying to get all the fairies.
Fairy? I mean, I fucked around with dudes, but I'm no fairy. Big mouth.
I was gonna say, I kinda want, I was gonna say I want Arrested Development version of Majora's Mask. You can only do that with the swamp. I mean, the swamp is bumping. Just saying. I was gonna say Arrested Development version of Majora's Mask, and I remember that I still never made that fake Donkey Kong Arrested Development intro. Someone remind me to do that.
Chris, make that Donkey Kong.
Okay,
Arrested
try and...
Development intro.
Do you want me to make it now, while we're streaming?
Is that
Like,
possible?
Picture in picture with Photoshop? And now the story of a... Oh, I can't remember what our opening line was. Now the story of a bunch, and the one leader whose job it was to put them all together. To keep them all together. Strong rested Kong development. Initial D while playing CTR was kind of fun. No surprise there. I actually am cracking up every time a screen just comes up to say that Glenn is in control. I feel like we should all have that in our day-to-day lives for tongue-rested. Yeah. Oh, dong-crested Kong development. Story where Glenn and I are stuck in Termina, abandoned time. An abandoned timeline. We didn't edit up the fight milk clip, but with you and Glenn playing DK64 or whatever. Fight milk! Wait, which of us is Mac and which of us is Charlie? I feel like we could both be either. Meaning you would die.
I still want to talk about stress. I've stumbled upon a
company-wide conspiracy, Mac. Drink some more coffee. I'm trying to, man.
Nice bonus.
Hey.
drink.
Donkey Kong is playing. Yes. Realistically, I think Glenn is Charlie because I choose to. But I choose to believe Omax is Charlie. Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, look, a real bomb chew.
Thank you for 25 months, by the way, Trank. How are you doing? How's things? Glenn is in control.
Am I?
The game certainly thinks so.
Well, that makes one of us.
Oh? I think most of the time I have Charlie energy. When you do stream, Glenn usurps the role. Things are busy. Things are busy. There was a family tragedy with a colleague, so I am taking their shifts temporarily,
Oh, shit.
which means at least 50-hour weeks for a little bit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's not so bad. I'm getting by. And
That's good.
the time in lieu or the extra money will be worth it.
Yeah.
Time in lieu because time in lieu is good. Currency is subject to inflation, but time is always valuable. Worked both yesterday and today as well. I feel that. Enjoy the non-sleep, not that you ever slept before. Mage, I don't need to sleep. I have an Adderall prescription. I'm joking. Kids, if you do Adderall recreationally, go to hell before you die. Release.
Please.
But actually, yeah, do not substitute stimulants for sleep. You will shave years and years off your life. Do as I say, not as I do. That's all I get when working overtime. Bank time, and then you don't get paid for it. That sucks. Generally, I would take days in lieu over more pay. It's only a concern because of the game. A Red Bull a day kind of guy. Oh yeah, no, 100% speaking from experience. I wish I was only a can of Red Bull a day guy. I try and limit myself to one energy drink a day. I don't typically drink. I drink almost no caffeine on my days off. I'll have a coffee.
That's probably good.
I'll have a coffee or a Diet Coke while I'm streaming, but that's it. But on my days on, it's like I am a caffeine fiend. I haven't had a chance to watch that yet. I queued it up, but I didn't have a chance. Works. Use it up. Finish the house. Eventually. Yeah. You have a mocha, too? I had a mocha this morning because, well, I was going to go to the excellent brunch place near me, OEB, for brunch. And then I was like, wait a minute, that's going to cost big paper money. When I worked on call, there were days where I had 3 or 4, where I had 3 of those 5-hour energies and maybe 2 hours of sleep. Yeah, no, I feel that. I both feel that as someone who has had to do that to stay awake. But I also, oh God, I also have a dad who is a doctor who goes on call, and I have seen what on-call work does to a human. In the absence of caffeine, it is not possibly not even possible. Or pretend that sentence made even sort of sense. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh yeah. So, speaking of being tired as balls, so it was the Easter Sunday. I think it was when my infection felt like it was coming on. I started noticing some undistinct pain-ish in my ankle area. And so that, judging from getting cellulitis the first time, I was like, oh, I think I've got something coming on, and woke up and started feeling kind of feverish that night. Monday during the workday, I was tired as balls. Like not the level of tired I usually am when I get like 6 hours of sleep, but I was fucking drained, and I already knew that night I was going to see or try to go to a walk-in clinic just to do something about it. But I was tired as balls that day.
I think even if you went to a walk-in clinic that day, it would have been more of you going into more like you were going to a limp-in clinic. Watch out!
Yeah.
That cool guy is coming right for you. Also, Trank, I will not allow you to not do an OOT randomizer while you're in town with Kaz for my own pleasure. No. When Trank's in town, he can just come on up from Okotoks to Kaz's temporary base at Hobby and Akamakumi's place. We can do a big fun-loving stream. I do have a dad. Yes, TRG, I'm in the same boat. And I got a customer who's just like, my computer won't turn on. Oh, did you bring your computer? No.
Yeah.
Okay. Neat. Boy, that's neat. Awesome.
Yeah.
I finally, after like a month of putting it off, watched the latest Super Eye Patch Wolf video. And as a result, all I can think for this scene is like, ah yes, this is one of the coolest action sequences in Berserk.
Which video was that now?
The why you should still read Berserk one.
Oh.
For context, he has an early video about espousing why you should watch / read Berserk, one of the greatest pieces of modern literature ever conceived, and I will die on that hill. And then, without finishing Berserk, the artist and writer of it, Hirohiko Araki, thank God, no, Kentaro Miura, tragically died. And I was someone who, I wasn't like a ground floor Berserk fan, but I have been a Berserk fan for quite some time. And when I saw that was what it was about, and given that Super Eye Patch Wolf videos can be kind of emotionally draining, I was like, yeah, you know what, I don't think I'm in a mental space to watch a video, like about... That's almost certainly going to be about, like coping with the fact that this, great artist has died. So it took me like a month to build up the courage, and I watched it, and, great video. But, yeah. Definitely kind of drove home that Kentaro Miura is dead. Someone like, are you one of G's real life friends? I was like, no, I wouldn't mind to be, but I'm not in Canada. Okay, yeah, fair. Just gotta come up for a Slurpathon one year, Mage. I have the funny story of, like, having hung out with G quite a bit before really knowing him. Yeah, I knew, he actually plays video of that, in the video hobby. It's one of those things too that it was kind of neat. I tweeted about this, but it's funny in hindsight that, like, while there was a lot of Japanese media that gets referenced, a lot that Westerners don't get because it wasn't something that was big here or something that came here. I think, like, the three examples where it's most egregious are Gundam, JoJo, and Berserk. And the funny thing is, in all of those cases, stuff that was inspired by them was in the West way before they were. Right? Like, Berserk started in '89 and didn't come to North America in any capacity, I think, until, like, the early 2000s. And by then, stuff like Final Fantasy VII, which is cribbing pretty hard from Berserk, at least in some of the visual designs and stuff like that, had been out for a long time.
Oh no!
Oh no! Look at this gentleman. Think about this guy's day. He's just hanging out, and then a kid with a bow and arrow and a knife comes into his room. What is the JoJo thing like that? Dragon Ball? No, I'm joking. A lot of stuff. There's a lot of JoJo references and stuff like Pokemon. Oh, you say that, TRG? There was a guy, Gene Simmons' son straight up wrote a comic book that's a ripoff of Stardust Crusaders. Like, a very shameless ripoff of it. Bastard is getting a release. Nice. Bastard is one of the things that inspired Berserk, actually. Don't give him the stick. I'm starting to think it might be the night of the first day.
I'm thinking.
Gene Simmons is a piece of shit, and I'm pretty sure his son is only marginally better. It would be hard to be a bigger piece of shit than Gene Simmons.
Has he like done something lately, or just in general?
In general, I think like the thing I always think of is that like a while back he basically said like people who are considering suicide should go for it because his family were Holocaust survivors, which led to a whole lot of Holocaust survivors being like, "Hey, fuck you, buddy." The Kiss guy? Yeah, yeah. He also had like a TV show about being an asshole. Where he's like, I'm rich and I'm an asshole. Isn't that? That's the show. If Ozzy Osbourne did it, I can make money off it too.
Sharon!
That wasn't it, unless that was a separate incident. It very well could have been. I'm gonna look it up because I'm pretty sure he said that. I did apparently apologize for it. Tried to trademark OJ. With suicide, just jump. You already have the audience. Okay.
So, I already have the boss key, but I don't have the key for that room. And I don't know what's in that room.
That room might be... peanut butter and jam sandwiches.
Could go for a peanut butter and jam sandwich.
Yeah, okay, it was the same, the same thing. The key to the room is in that room.
Wow.
Uh-oh. But you have the boss energy. Yeah, no, you were way closer than I was. Apparently the thing about, like...
Apparently...
the Holocaust survivor stuff was from an initial response to it. And then he got called out by a bunch of people, including Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue. And then he put out, like, a formal thing being like, hey, That was a shitty thing to say. This is also like right around the time Robin Williams died. So,
Oof.
yeah. Yikes, yeah. But I don't think, like, and I could be wrong, but I don't think Gene Simmons's thing was ever, like, being a decent person. Like, I think he's always been known as being kind of an asshole. You know, you're fucked when a former heroin junkie has just cause to be, like... Even I knew that I was shot heroin for years. Oh god, not related to anything, well, related to stuff that will eventually be necessary. I had to go and make sure I still had the eat your ass picture with Brett Favre. No, I'm not gonna explain it. Fuck you.
Occasionally kind of funny to hear the sound effects of the game coming from your end.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hearing it through the... There's supposed to be a sound gate on, but I've also never successfully removed the sound gate, so I don't know if it's working. Also going through stuff I have for the upcoming streams. I'm finding various things from OMAC's history. Including, and I can't remember the context for this, but since Trank's here, it's funny. There's a picture that says, note, comma, Trank died on his way back to his home planet. And I don't know what that's in reference to. I feel like it must be... Well, no, I know that's a Poochie reference. It's literally a screen cap from that episode that I've edited. I think it must have been like one of the co-op streams or 4-Player Friday. There's also the sausage pictures there.
So sick.
Also, there's a picture of a kid in a Shrek Halloween costume. I don't either. Neo 2. No. Trank wasn't playing Neo 2. That was Avatar, Kaz and I. So one of a kid in a Halloween Shrek costume that says, hey bro, if you don't stop, I'll have to make your penis into a peen was. Which I think is funny. Even though it's very dumb.
A lot of humor is. And there's no apologizing for it.
There's also one where they photoshopped Funky Kong into being sad looking, and it says, oh man dude, that wasn't very funky of you. Oh yeah, probably. I'm sure you can. Well, you're in town, the night before you get into town, I'll have to, actually sort out the yeah, I'm trying to catch the like what crow's nest of wires I have. I also found the greatest image I ever made for the stream, or one of them, which is the kid dancing with the like enemy from the painting of the Makiri counter coming at him and getting Makiri countered by the kid dancing, and it says, "Y'all mind if I Makiri counter?" Oh, that's good. Yeah, Kaz is in town at the end of the month.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. there's also a painting of a sad Diddy Kong that is sublimely excellent. I'm gonna put it on screen now. It's too precious to not share. There. I'm not gonna explain this. It's just going there. Yeah, no, here's the thing. I don't improve things because I like the way they're broken. I don't improve things because I'm monumentally lazy. You know what I think it was, Trank? I think that was in the 4-Player Friday chat. And we were gonna be playing Raft or something like that, and you were busy. And then I think I made that just for memes. I know! I keep looking at it and it makes me smile every time. The problem I have is that I save millions of response images that are mean, and then I never want to use them, but I do want to laugh at them. Which of Diddy Kong? His vibes have been... You don't wear pants, and he's like, oh no. Oh. I don't care for that.
Hey Chris, you mind doing a Dormammu save real quick?
Oh, do I have to do that?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Jesus, we haven't played this since... That can't be true. Oh yeah, okay, April 10th. Okay. Back in a bit, gonna take the dog out. I still haven't... Have I met your dog?
Whose dog?
Tranks.
Oh.
I don't think I've met Trank's dog. This is disappointing, because... I love meeting people's dogs.
Shit. Do you mind loading that save point?
I sure don't. Man, if you want to talk about old school, I found the original Brett Favre Ass Eater Classic picture. That's photoshopped from the Bassmaster Classic. Aki has though. Oh, okay.
There we go.
Isn't he walk into a room and grab a treasure from the middle of the room and then the door closes? Yeah. That's the face you make when Gene Simmons starts posting his takes on on mental health. You've met Kaz before. Yeah, do it. Huskies are rad.
What?
There's also a meme I made that I thought was very strong. I think I posted it on Twitter, and no one else thought it was as funny as I did. Where's a screen cap from Splatoon 2 of Pearl, one of the two hosts. And the line she's saying is, for one, the fans like you like you more than me. I know it. I've seen the internet. And when the Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, I had to put Aerith's face on top of that. I also have a bunch of memes that are just in Arabic. Because there was a guy who posted in one of the shitposting groups I was in, this guy was just like, I will... Did he face Dormammu? Yeah, he made a post that was like, post memes in Arabic and I'll translate them for you. Which was really cool, and everyone was really cool about it. It was a rare case of like, hey, the internet's being not awful for a change. Do you need a Dormammu save?
Nope. Maybe right now. Just in case.
Okay. Just a little Dormammu save as a treat.
Dormammu. Come to bargain.
Bargmamu, I've come to Dorman. Oh, you don't make sense. I haven't checked your Twitter in ages. My Twitter's just art. I follow 1,600 artists on Twitter. You're probably thinking, that's too many artists, and you're right. But as a result, my Twitter's just art. And occasionally, like, a post from Brent. Or Dave, or Phantomire. Phantomire kills it on Twitter. Phantomire gets a a laugh out of me almost every day on Twitter. Need an Arabic Brett Favre meme now? Probably. It's funny because I have all of those Arabic memes, and then there's one right next to it that's just like a smiling guy in like a Saudi Arabian, like, headdress and sunglasses, and it just says absolutely halal at the bottom. Arabic themed, but it's not Arabic. It's not. Mine's cancer and hentai. So, more cancer. Do you want me to Dormammu that?
Sure, yeah.
Look at me, I'm helping. I'm having a wonderful time.
Right.
There's another one that's Q from Star Trek, but in like cosplay as like a future soldier. And the first one is him like looking disappointed and he's like, hold that thought. And then it's him with like an inhaler and he's like, I'm gonna need more drugs for this. And then it's the first picture again, it says, now continue. Which I feel that talking to customers all day. Made a terrible mistake with Twitter. So the owner selling it to Elon Musk. You're not wrong. God, I should just dump a bunch of these reaction memes on the Discord at some point. It's also one I've seen this one like many times in many contexts, but it's like disappointed / angry Jesus looking at the viewer with the subtitle "Forgiveness Stops." It's like stage direction.
Wrong buttons.
Mac made a secondary Twitter account just following artists. Because a good chunk of the artists I follow do NSFW stuff. Sometimes I don't want to be browsing Twitter at work and have someone see that over your shoulder. Yeah, you know what? A lot of the time at work, I'm browsing, and then there's some NSFW on my feed just because, like, an artist I follow reposted it, or it's a blog that sometimes posts that, and I'm just like, well, if I get in trouble for this, I'm going to get in trouble for it. Insert Captain Picard being like, if we're going to be damned, let us be damned for what we really are. Backfired because now I exclusively check that Twitter account, even at work. Haven't checked your main account in months. Well then, Kaz, just follow me on that account. If you ever stream, you'll need that Diddy face. I will send it to you. Okay. I'll just post it in the Discord. There you go. The emote will be Majora. Perfect. Also, years ago, I was gonna do a charity event that involved for the Australian wildfires. This was before COVID happened. And we all had bigger issues. But it was gonna be Kano from Mortal Kombat themed, because Australia. And I saved this image someone posted. Oh, oops. Exclusively for that event. I never had a chance to use it, so I'm gonna post it here. I'm gonna put it on stream and not explain it. Of course, I have to shrink it to a viewable size because it's enormous. There we go. This isn't blocking the gameplay, is it? I choose not to think. I choose to think it isn't. Okay, here we go. Go back to Diddy Kong now. I accidentally made it small. Like, I had to make the other one smaller, so we're gonna put Diddy Kong here. See if anyone notices that he's not an item. Better than being ironic and playing Donkey Kong Country Jungle Freeze. Yeah, that wouldn't be a great look. Oh, the GDQ list went up. Nice. Oh, I figured. Also, Glenn.
Hmm?
Okay, good. You're still alive.
Yeah.
Insert that.
Who the fuck is playing, you think?
I know, but I hadn't heard you say anything for like 10 minutes, so I was like, is Glenn still around?
Bottom massage.
Bottom massage. Who wants a bottom massage? Got a lot of good games in it. You know what they should copy? They should copy how to get good games. You know what?
Huh?
PS3 makes the best games. The Wii, you know what they should copy? They should copy how to get good games. Sorry. It's enough, Chad Warden. I'll let him get back to being the example image for Manitoba driver's licenses for some reason. He's around, he just got a boogie on down that line. You know what? I'm gonna find that sound effect.
I want you to go full tilt boogie down that line.
Hey, I've been good. How you doing, Storyline? That's who you're talking about? Yeah, Chad Wood. Sup, bitch.
No. I realize I just have the chat open, so I don't know of these things that are.
Well, if you open up the stream, you won't see what we're talking about. It's not on screen, so you wouldn't notice it. It's definitely not still there. It's definitely not over the Goron mask. It's so funny to me. I don't know why.
Oh, and I got a fucking ad. Okay. Well, let's just continue on for 24 seconds or so.
Is that a Rogers ad? Every time I try to watch TRG, they're like, here's a Rogers ad. It's longer than the Godfather trilogy.
No, it's a Stephen King adaptation, some or other.
Oh. He's adapting that Rogers ad?
I think so. I think that's what's going on.
Been mostly okay, but your friends at uni, a lot of your friends at uni are graduating, so that's bittersweet. I know that feeling. Probably won't be watching you for a while. It's gonna be Mage Y or Mage No. I can see it for either one.
Idiot like a foreign nest. That's funny.
Pretty good.
You know, I'm doing good. Pretty
Good.
Pretty good. Hey. Yep. Yep.
So are you taking time off streaming TRG while you get your computer sorted out? Oh.
I think what's funnier is that when the C button icons disappear for a second, the icon is still there.
Diddy is still there. Yeah. It's unclear whether your GPU or your CPU is the bottleneck. If you're researching, you basically need to replace them both, but your motherboard can't take any processors that are available on the market right now, so you need to replace that too. That makes sense. Your processor probably would have been old, and chipsets change every 2 years or so. It's absolutely your GPU. Does someone know what his CPU is? I could answer that pretty definitively. Well, it's a good time to upgrade anyways. Like, I know money, like, spending money is not ideal, but... Oh, first gen Ryzen. Well, I mean, like, Sekiro runs stably on a PS4, and a PS4's processor is at probably around the same processing capability as a first gen Ryzen. That being said, a processor's expensive, but a motherboard is cheap. You can probably get a deal. Plus, you know me, I can just call the Winnipeg store and get them to give you a discount. It's a potato. It's potato.
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 Oui. Okay.
Spent the last however many minutes cutting Diddy's face out of that image. Good. Can't expect God to do all the work. PC I'm using was built. But it was a friend of my dad's. I remember nothing. Buying a pre-built or a custom one from my insider stuff. Yeah, getting a PC built is a way better deal typically. Yes, please do, Cass. Or grant an MSI laptop. I don't even know what I got. You're a terrible consumer. You probably, if you spent $4,000 on an MSI laptop, you got a good laptop. I can guarantee that.
8 grand, 9 grand?
Like, MSI, I think to get a bad MSI laptop, you'd have to be, like, really undercutting your spending. Spending, like, you get, like, if you spend, like, $600 on one, yeah, you're probably not going to get the best computer, but MSI tends to be pretty good performance to cost-wise. That being said, I wouldn't buy an MSI pre-built desktop. I haven't personally had bad experiences, but I work in a place that does returns on MSI pre-built computers. There's an RTX card in it. Makes sense. Where'd you buy it, Jods? Well, yes, the processor could be upgraded. It's almost certain the GPU that's bottlenecking. Yeah, and that being said, you could probably upgrade the GPU before getting a new core. Too many tabs open. Chrome typically taxes RAM more than anything else. There's MSI, then hinges. Yeah. Well, they've retired that hinge design after way too long of using it. And this new laptop. Pretty good for the price. Hey, what can I say? So I was just talking about the contents of the computer, not necessarily the design of the laptop. Welcome to Chrome. That's irrelevant to your PC. Oh, Max laughs nervously with like 200 Chrome tabs open. Yeah, that being said, like, I could see it, like, bottleneck, like, I could see a Ryzen 1 bottlenecking games, because that's a multi-core proc that, yeah, it might be, like, Sekiro was made for, like, single strong core CPUs, like Intel CPUs and stuff like that.
You know what? Let's do it.
Goat! It's time.
It is now time for goat.
Yeah, your PC has some strange issues. I'm not gonna lie, your PC made me a little nervous about getting a Ryzen 5, but... Goat! Oh! Indeed. Okay, get that goat. Chase him down. I'll name him Chompy. I said that, but I have built both of my siblings' computers with Ryzen processors in them since then. And mine, so. This guy wanted to be an outcast in high school.
Up the anus.
That's an option, TRG. Dyslexia got stopped him from doing. Hey, calm down, lion. Thunder, thunder, thundercats. How you doing, brother? Oh. It's a bad run on Ryzen 5s right after you got yours, so it could be that, or it could be your CPU cooler doesn't work quite right, or it could be your GPU that I got refurb, or it could be your installation of Windows 10, or it could be your motherboard. Who fucking knows? Yeah, no, I kind of figured. You know what makes that harder? You know what the only, like, real, like, practical way to test if your CPU cooler is bad? Or not, your motherboard is bad? If everything else works normally. Could be your BIOS settings. That's also true. We're actually just having that with Intel, 12th gen Intel boards. Needing to be set to, like, needing to manually set which PCIe generation to use, so otherwise it wouldn't detect new video cards. What I'm trying to say is buying a computer / maintaining a computer is as strange as it is mysterious. Gaming laptop should you get? I'm partial to Asus, but I'd wait for a deal. Unless, actually, I might have a suggestion for you, TRG.
I like how you're still talking computers, and I was just ramming this RAM up the butthole.
It's true. Well, you know what they say about RAM. A new generation of DDR5 RAM has come out this year. And that's what you're recommended to use with the new Intel processor. You had to call the goat something that also is a computer word.
Yep.
Drove right up his ass.
Would you take a look at ours?
Here's that Sergeant Angel. Take a look at his goat. Can't ram up his ass. Brett Favre was a Packer. Exactly. The best you can do is compromise and jet up his ass. So saying that Brett Favre was a Jet feels like saying, you know, Wayne Gretzky, that famous LA King. It's like not exactly what he was best known for. Or on Link's pain sounds. Aww. Aww.
Come on.
The son of a bitch. Sounds like Ken Copeland. Oh, he lands in a private jet. Well, I know someone who's selling a, like, high-end Razer Blade laptop for not a lot of money. I was gonna buy it to develop the game, but then I ran out of all of my money. So I may, I could ask him tomorrow if he doesn't mind. And he works in a position at my company that involves shipping, so he could ship it to you. That Favre played for the Packers, given that he's massive. Yes, it's true. I was watching a Riff Tracks the other day, and someone like rolled up on like a floor waxy little like golf cart vehicle thing while waving to people, and one of them was like, you know, this is how Brett Favre wanted to show up to every game, and someone was just like, oh, like this but with his penis out? And it's like, well, yes, of course his penis was out, which I thought was funny. Making fun of Brett Favre being a prick. I'm glad he's an asshole. It makes it really easy to keep up the joke. It'd suck if he was a decent person. Looking at that boy. Let me check that. Yeah, that's good. That's pretty solid. Let me take a look at what the one I've got potentially lined up would be. Actually, there's a lot of nice things about that. I'm kind of partial to Asus. I like Asus quite a bit as a manufacturer. My last several laptops have been them, and I've gotten good amounts of use out of all of them. That is a good deal. Weakest part of that is the 3060, and that's still a pretty decent card. At the very least, it's going to absolutely crush stuff like Sekiro. And it's a high refresh rate screen. Oh! You smoked him right in the chops. Alternatively, it looks like Goat's back on the menu, boys. Alternatively, nothing but mutton to eat. Yesterday, you played Conquers for the first time. I want to be on the virtual console for obvious reasons. You probably won't. Yeah. But it should be on Rare Replay, though, right? Also, my tax return this year is comically low. I think it's $35. That's bad luck. Whee! So those jars over there have health in them?
Well, let's find out.
Only one way to find out. Arrows, good. This is what we needed. Okay, good news, Glenn. You got the arrows you needed.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Big.
Oh, that's pretty good. Well, that was having record year at your jobs was the first time. Oh, first, yeah, home buyers and credit would do that. Where replay's available on PC as well. I think it's on Steam. If not, it's definitely on Game Pass. Yes, it is on Game Pass. Oh, thank you for the respect.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Actually, we're here to defeat Goat, but suffering is on the menu, yes. Also, like, we're here to defeat Godot. That's not gonna happen. He's a legendary prosecutor with a love for dark coffee. Just say, you just gotta wait for a Game Pass promo when it's like one of those things where they give you like 6 months for $1 or whatever. So I paid for my first like year and a half of Game Pass, was things that came with it for free. Oh no. His name is Goat? I thought it was Godot. No. His name is straight up Goat. Or what's the plan here, Glenn?
Just going to the nearby owl because I know there's a ferry there.
Oh, fair enough. Zelda, not Phoenix, right? But what if it was both? The Legend of Zelda, Ace Attorney. Could have Tingle as the equivalent to Larry Butts. The plan is to cry and hope that Glenn can, hope that the mask can hide it. It's true. I think just about any gaming franchise would be a good crossover with Ace Attorney. Yeah. Because Ace Attorney is great. Also, there's a game in that franchise called Great Ace Attorney. You always lose because the main character can't object to anything. Yeah, he objects. He just goes, yeah. Or better yet, he's modern day design for Link, but he has the Zelda animated show / CDI Zelda character like personality.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me, Your Honor. Zelda's just obsessed with everyone's favorite noodle dish, hamburgers. Is swinging for the fences with these Ace Attorney jokes. Smacks desk.
Did you say something about hamburgers being a noodle dish?
Yeah. The joke. So for Ace Attorney, the localization team.
I wasn't asking for an explanation. I was just saying,
Shut the
okay.
fuck up, Amy! Fucking shut up!
Sorry, I wasn't sure if I'd used that on stream with you yet. Don't make him silent, make him CDI. Just make him a regular guy. No deal. I will only settle for CDI Link. I joke. Just always turn time in 3 days, which just happens to be how long each trial's allowed to take. You'd only be able to cross-examine Zelda. And only be saying, "Excuse me, princess," and still be doing a better job than Neighborhood's entire legal staff. Oh man. Yeah. So the localization for that game changed the setting from Japan to America, and so they like Americanized a lot of the references. And in the original game, your like legal assistant is obsessed with ramen, and they changed it to be hamburgers. In the localization. Thankfully, you don't see the ramen / hamburgers, so you don't end up with a situation like on Pokemon where they're calling rice balls jelly-filled donuts.
Yeah. Didn't Binging with Babish do like a video about that?
Yeah, yeah.
Or like I think he did like an April Fool's joke making the jelly-filled
donuts, and it's him making onigiri. Yeah, yeah.
Like the day after, properly.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Just comes in as like, "Hi, nice to meet you. Thanks for agreeing to help with my case." Okay, I'll acknowledge this, but it's only that one accidental screen cap I took of young Link from Smash Brothers doing the like, you know, I had to do it to him pose. So he's in like a polo shirt and jorts. Wait. Wait, you say?
Okay, I will.
Hear you out. Edgeworth equals Ganondorf? Yes. Absolutely. And, Sheikah would be Mia Fey, and then Zelda would be Maya Fey. But you're not a waiter? Sorry guys, stream's over. Because, of that joke. No, I'm joking. I'm joking about joking, okay? But I am making a Dormammu, okay?
Talk this shit.
The judge is the king, and all he says is, "My boy." I mean, the judge from Ace Attorney and the king from Zelda CDI have identical personalities, so it works.
This trial, justice is what all true warriors strive for.
Edgeworth would be that Rito from Breath of the Wild. Prince Sidon? No, Prince Sidon would be like someone you help in a case. The important thing is that we could have, Impa would be Mia Fey. Oh, right, yeah, Rito. Sorry, I misread that. Yeah. Sorry, the guy who was just Falco, you mean. Or do you mean the, like, modern-day version of him that's just, like, Solid Snake, but a bird? So Sidon was the best character in Breath of the Wild? Sidon was great. Zelda Falco, yeah, exactly. Zelko? Zelko just sounds like the bad guy in like an 80s, like a Reagan era action movie. The main characters have to stop him from bringing drugs. into the friendly South American country. His trials against King Zora from LTTP randomizer being tried for fraud for taking 500 your rupees and giving you 1 rupee. I fucking need this game now. This isn't far off from me and Glenn's film noir Zelda
Yeah.
concept. Where Ganon is trying to become the governor. And Zelda was the what's it called? The attorney Attorney General? No. What's the, like, state version of that? Funny thing about that whole project, which me and Glenn called Hyrule City Confidential, is that we put, like, the amount of work into it that we would, or such thought into it that we would, like, an actual project. District Attorney, yeah, Zelda was the District Attorney. And Link was a detective. Also, Ganondorf was an ex-boxer.
And it may have borrowed a bit too heavily of
Miller's Crossing.
Miller's Crossing.
Well, yeah, there was a lot of borrowing from Miller's Crossing, okay? But you know what? Who's gonna catch us? Both of the people who have seen Miller's Crossing? I would welcome the call out for plagiarism if it meant more people watched that movie.
Potatoes.
No, this was like Bobby Cannavale, Ganondorf. Anus. Oh no. Went for the anus, but then something sprayed in your face.
Does he think he is a skunk?
Gross.
Am I wrong? Whee.
Zelda D&D where you play as Deku, Arito, Zora, Goron, Gerudo, and Hylian. When I was young, I remember finding like D&D 2.0 homebrew that was Legend of Zelda. But it was pre-Wind Waker, so it didn't have the fun races in it. Jerry Stellar plays King Judge. King Judge. Shut up, TRG. Keep telling you he's 85 and he's dead. I was gonna jokingly say John Hamm as Link. And then all I could imagine is the, like, Don Draper Says What compilation, but it's him as Link, and he's saying, yeah, in, like, the same voice as he did for the, like, Don Draper Saying What thing, so it's just him sitting in, like, an office being like, yeah, 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 yeah.
We got a fairy.
Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a fairy.
Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Realistically, Adam Driver is Link. Yeah, I'm Link, the hero of time. Perhaps you've heard of me. I'm here to stop Ganondorf. It's like Breath of the Wild, where you're a party trying to stop evil from resurrecting Ganon. I mean, if you were gonna base a D&D campaign off of a Zelda game, Breath of the Wild's kind of your only real option.
There we go.
Or Ocarina of Time, maybe. But then again, how fun is it to play as one of the sages? Aw, goat. You got absolutely fucked, you stupid idiot. And if you are a goat, you go to hell before you die.
Just that Diddy
Please.
Kong image, just sitting there as he's going buck wild.
That Diddy Kong image has the same energy as that clip from Arthur where he's like, you think someone would really do that? Tell lies on the internet? Wait until you have to fight the Sakura goat. That one's easy. You just use bombs and it scares him and he runs into a wall and dies. Also, I think Breath of the Wild's the only game world where you have both Rito and Zora. You got the goat mask. This mask will allow you to be the greatest of all time. But all is pronounced hall, because it's an H in this word.
Yep.
Something about the text. What exactly are all of you with that Diddy Kong image there? Tingle would be played by Robert Downey Jr. No. Tingle... I was very specific about Tingle. Tingle was gonna be, Eddie Doyle. No, not Eddie Doyle. Fuck, what was his name? Jimmy Doyle? No. Fuck. Empire Doyle. Mickey Doyle. With his amazing laugh.
Fellas, meet the missus. She ain't much on personality, but she don't talk back none neither.
If that man is not Tingle, I don't know what is. Dwayne The Rock Johnson Tingle.
Yeah, you need someone naturally giddy for Tingle, I think.
Yeah. I'm posting that on the Discord so everyone can witness how correct I am. That guy from American Psycho and Boardwalk Empire. I forgot that he was in American Psycho until after having watched all Boardwalk Empire twice, and then I was watching American Psycho and I was like, holy shit, it's that guy. He's so good in Boardwalk Empire though, and like the visual design of Tingle as like the mob informant in Hyrule City Confidential was just Jimmy Doyle, but with like the mustache and the red nose. Mickey Doyle.
American Psycho as in the one with Christian Bale?
Yep. He's the gay guy.
Oh, okay.
The Patrick, you're sweating. Steve Buscemi Tingle. I see. I'd take that. That'd be great. I'd love Steve Buscemi Tingle. I also feel like Steve Buscemi would play a good Rito. I don't know which Rito he'd play, but I do like the idea of Steve Buscemi with a beak on his nose being like, well, I don't know. Why don't you fucking tell me? Our King Zora was just Marlon Brando as as old Don Corleone. Oh, you come to Zora Domain on the day of my daughter's wedding. And the Zoras in general were offensively like northeastern U.S. Italian coded. You know, basically the same, but it's like, oh, it's not Princess Ruto, it's Rupo Scampanelli or something. Steve Buscemi doing literally anything. Yeah, you never thought, you know what I never thought Steve Buscemi would play perfectly? Fucking Nikita Khrushchev. And yet. He did. He fucking nailed it. Actually, you know who could kill it as Ganondorf? Now that I've mentioned that movie, specifically Death of Stalin, Jason Isaacs as Ganondorf. Who, what? Oh, the movie Death of Stalin, which is really fucking good, and you should watch. Steve Buscemi plays Nikita Khrushchev. My star cast for Banjo-Kazooie, but I think Banjo would have to be played by Gyoho, and Kazooie would have to be played by and that would be it. That's the whole movie. No.
Hayden Panettiere as Banjo's sister.
I mean,
No reason. Just that's how it is.
It works. Actually, yeah, no, I would prefer that be comedians or career voice actors. I think that would get you a better result. And as a result, I gotta say, I'm not even thinking, I'm just trying to think of who Jason Mantzoukas could play. Oh my god, D-Rex as Kazooie? Goofy to be Banjo, they have the same yo. You're not wrong. Corona is Mumbo Jumbo. Ikabukam. Andy DeVito as Kazooie. No, if we're casting a dude as Kazooie, it's Jason Mantzoukas. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. I also feel like Goggles would be Fred Armisen. Or Bottles? What's the mole's name? Is it Bottles? Because A, she has the right voice, and B, she's a bird. Yeah, except then we'd have to have that scene where Banjo's just like, oh, Kazooie, you bitch, you stupid, stupid bitch. It is Bottles, okay, yeah. Fred Armisen is Bottles. Again, prove me wrong. You can't. Actually, Andy Samberg maybe would be a okay Banjo. I feel like Banjo has to have like a big jolly voice.
John C. Reilly?
Yeah, John C. Reilly would be solid.
I mean, if no, I can't really do John C. Reilly.
Although now
you have it in your head and then don't.
Jack Black. I feel like Jack Black's too like staccato for that voice role. I'm sure he can actually play it. Jack Black's actually a more versatile actor than people give him credit for, but already played a different species of bear, though. Actually, yeah, he was really good in Kung Fu Panda in hindsight. Aww. H. John Benjamin.
Kazooie. Kazooie, what are you doing? Oh my god, Kazooie, could you please stop? Jane. You're Kazooie now.
Oh yeah, Patrick Warburton 100% is Mumbo. Or Klungo, or both. Let's be honest. I don't know how this would work, but I want Jason Mantzoukas as Clanker. Keanu Banjo. It's legitimately not a bad idea. Can we get Paul Rudd as Banjo just so that we can have him, like, show a clip from the movie on Conan, but it's just that clip from Mac and Me of the kid going off the cliff in the wheelchair?
Yeah. I am for it.
Actually, he's not a big name, but if I, like, gun to my head, I think if I had to cast Banjo, I think the comedian I would go to is, like, Jonah Ray. I think Jonah Ray would play a good Banjo.
Who's that again?
I think he mostly does, like, podcasts and stuff like that. He's the third host of Mystery Science Theater. That clip when Rada appeared on Conan's podcast and played the clip anyway. No, but that's fantastic. Okay, I learned how to speak Goron. Oh. Also, how's it going, Vega? Yeah, Robin Williams would kill it. He'd be really good. I feel like there's an obvious choice here. It's not coming to me. Okay, hear me out. Jeff Bridges as Banjo. That's just, like, your opinion, Kazooie.
That's just like your opinion, man.
Conan was fucking flabbergasted. It's excellent. John Mulaney as Kazooie. I mean, he does have feminine hips, according to an 8th grader. John Goodman. Yeah, John Goodman is always solid. He's basically a bear IRL. He's also in The Big Lebowski. Or Jeffrey Tambor, because he played the dad on Arrested Development. It's gonna take more than that to stop that old bear. Old bear. He loves the honey.
Pop gets a treat.
See, the ultimate tragedy is that both Elaine Stritch and oh shit. And Jessica Walter are both unfortunately no longer with us because they'd both be the perfect Kazooies. Jessica Walters as Kazooie would be great. I mean, yes, they'd both be old lady Kazooies, and it doesn't really make sense, but fuck you. Not enough good roles for older women in Hollywood anyways. I guess Tina Fey would also be kind of a shoo-in for Kazooie. Awesome. I'll watch it after the stream. Vega, thank you for hooking me up with the link. Do you need Gruntilda? Yeah, again, if we're doing like perfect fantasy cast, then I would say like Elaine Stritch or Jessica Walters as Gruntilda.
They don't allow Jiggies in here.
And also, no, here you go. Here's my genuine, actual, like, I think if I was casting this movie as a real person, casting the best people for the roles, I think my Banjo would be Scott Adsit, because that guy has proven to be insanely talented as a voice actor and as a comedic actor, and I think he could pull it off.
Who's that again?
Scott Adsit, he was a series, like, recurring character on 30 Rock. He's like the director of their show. Okay. And in terms of voices, he's the dad from Moral Oral and Baymax from Big Hero 6. And you would be hard-pressed to find characters with more different energy than the dad from Moral Oral and Baymax. Baymax, like the most comforting human being, he's a robot. A very comforting presence, and the dad from Moral Oral is just like pure evil. How casually this guy just gives you a giant bomb. Oh. Also, speaking of guys who are just really talented, Lakeith Stanfield could also be, again, any character. Just pick whoever you want them to play. They're good. Maybe don't pick Light from Death Note, but maybe do pick it if it was well made and not the Netflix one, where he played Light, or not Light, L from Death Note. Well, I don't think he was the problem with that movie. I think that movie had a lot of problems. He was not one of them. I feel like the first half of this fuse burns way, way, way faster than the, or way, way slower than the second half.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, the American one was god-awful. That is absolutely not on Lakeith Stanfield, though. Lakeith Stanfield has fucking killed it in everything he's been in. Again, even when he's not well cast or well directed, he's still good. Oh god.
Kid? Now's not the time, kid.
I was gonna say, kid sees you carrying a lit bomb and is just like, what's up, dude? You know what, it counts. So the Japanese ones were passable, but they weren't great. So the first one abruptly ends with Danny California, of all songs. It was sitting there being like, how do we end this movie about a Japanese serial killer? And someone's like, I got it. Fucking Danny California. Kid, please stop.
Kid, please. Kid, fuck off, please. Fair enough.
Just a thought. I remember how much of a pain this can be. Passable instead of good. Well, and I don't even mean that's like the biggest problem. I mean, if that's your issue with the movie, like, it's kind of a non-issue because the movie's over at that point, but it's such a weird choice. Like, it completely erased the rest of it. I remember watching that movie, and I remember not remembering any of it anymore because all I can think of is that the movie ended with fucking Danny California. I should point out a song I very much like, but also a song that is very strange to hear in the context of Death Note. The live action drama on TV was actually good, though. Yeah. I mean, again, it is not surprising that manga is something that adapts very well to live action. Like it's mostly like most of the conflict and stuff is resolved through like thinking and very like subtle things, and it's set in like the real world plus some weird stuff. I'll also say, well, the Netflix Death Note was a fucking trash fire. We won't be saying anything negative about Spider-Man. No, Willem Dafoe in it, because he fucking killed it too. So is there no penalty to retrying this other than time?
Probably not.
Okay.
Other than just using up your day.
Yeah. Other than just throwing away your shot.
Not throwing away my shot.
Now I have the cursed mental image of Lin-Manuel Miranda's Banjo-Kazooie.
He'd be Kazooie for sure.
Nothing says Death Note like getting born in the state of Mississippi. Exactly. You'd watch that? Yeah. I was saying Willem Dafoe was well cast as Ryuk in that Netflix show. Platinum End. Ironically, Platinum End has a kind of smart ending to it, even though the show is and / manga are both absolute trash. Oh, that's rough stuff.
You know what? Do it. Give me a Dormammu.
I'll give it just a little Dormammu as a treat. I'm just imagining like the melodrama. Like I love Hamilton, but I'm imagining the melodrama of Hamilton just set to Spiral Mountain. Also, Broadway costuming for Banjo-Kazooie is a funny mental image. Okay, actually though, if you were going to make this is a comment for no one. No one in the fucking audience is gonna know what I'm talking about, but I have to put it out there or I'm gonna go insane. Legit, if you're casting a Broadway musical of Banjo-Kazooie, you have the perfect banjo, namely Alex Brightman, who played Jack Black's character in School of Rock and was Beetlejuice in the musical version of Beetlejuice. He would fucking slay as Banjo. Okay, Banjo-Kazooie as a Broadway show would be awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think actually it would be. Especially if they had Alex Brightman as Banjo.
Oh. I think I was second.
Yes, I know Netflix doesn't have a great track record for live action anime, but I really liked. You liked live action Cowboy Bebop? I'm not throwing away my shot. It's unfortunate that it got canceled. My takeaway for live action Cowboy Bebop was that I liked most of the cast. And they had good chemistry and stuff. And I kind of liked it when it was doing its own thing, and I didn't like it when I was trying to do serialized TV. But I do think the bones were there for something genuinely good. Had the problem of going up against impossible expectations. I think I throw around a lot of hyperbole, but I mean with absolutely zero hyperbole that I do think OG Cowboy Bebop is one of those, like, unassailable classics. Like a true, genuine masterpiece in every sense of the word. But, yeah. By work too, the game already has so much rhyming and musical bits. Yes. Dune was called unfillable. Oh, totally, 100%. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm not saying Netflix did a bad job with it. They did a bad job with some of it. I think the issue they had was that you have to, didn't live action Cowboy Bebop try to recreate the anime shot for shot a lot, and that's never going to work adapting animation? Exactly. Yeah. And that's kind of a problem. Like,
someone tell that to Zack Snyder.
Preach. If you kind of want my take on it, I'd say the closest, because there's a lot of, again, hyperbolic reviews and stuff like that. I think my best take on, like, the best take on it I've heard is, I think, Jeff Thu's video on it is really good. Like, it covers kind of what that show did well and poorly. Also does a really good job of calling out people complaining about that show who clearly haven't seen either the original or the the Netflix version. But yeah. Yeah, Ed doesn't exist, which is tragic. They adapt a bunch of stuff from it. It's also kind of failed by, like, the original being, like, not the most heavily serialized thing. It's very much a, like, Monster of the Week type show. And the live action tries to give it, like, a through-line story more aggressively than the original does, and that kind of takes away from it. But oh yeah. You got this, Glenn. Just believe in the heart of the cards. That's really a problem. Oh, totally, yeah. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's something that people should feel bad about liking it. At all. I like some stuff that is truly not great. That's true. I've been careful to curate your anime, the anime I show you, Tony, to just the finest creme de la creme. Well, that's something I will say 100% is that, like, a lot of the shit that the Netflix show took was stuff that they either had very little control over or wasn't a problem, or people were just making up stuff. Like, considering Attack on Titan lately? Attack on Titan's interesting. It's got that good-ass Hiroyuki Sawano music. That's the guy who did the music for Gundam Unicorn. Cool. Second ain't bad.
If you ain't first, you're last. Bobby, I was high when I said that.
Seems like a Gundam ripoff, if I'm being honest. It sort of is. The problem is that, well, like, here's my kind of issue with Attack on Titan, and admittedly, it's political. But, like, Gundam is an anime, like the original Gundam is 1000% an anime written by someone who lived through post-war Japan and understands, like, why World War II happened the way it did. And Attack on Titan is a show by a guy who didn't live through post-war Japan and is very clearly nostalgic about a version of World War II that didn't happen. A biological version of Gundam. Yeah. I mean, I've got to be honest, it's probably my, like, all things considered, my favorite media franchise of all time, just for the original and some of the sequels. And I should say again, while I am disparaging the politics of Attack on Titan, I think the show carries itself well. It's quite good. But if you were gonna watch an anime right now... Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. The first season of Death Note. Yeah, Death Note's quite good. Nobody should watch the second season. None of them are on the level of the first in your experience. We gotta watch War in the Pocket at some point. That's one that's way up there. You got this guy. That one was just a little bad luck. I was gonna suggest Megalobox or Hajime no Ippo. Basically, any anime about boxing is gonna be good. That's about Mars. No, that's Iron-Blooded Orphans. It's about Mars. War in the Pocket is like a 5-episode miniseries about like a crashed Xeon pilot, like befriending a kid in a neutral colony. It's incredibly good. Bobo, 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 Bobo. I mean, don't not watch that. Bobo's great. The best part about the Diddy Kong face is whenever things go poorly, you can just look at the Diddy Kong face and relate. Just watch the sequel to Cowboy Bebop, Carol and Tuesday? Yes. You absolutely should. Here's a pro tip. Anything Shinichiro Watanabe's directed is going to be really fucking good. Be it Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo. I'm not as partial to Terror and Resonance, but it's not a bad show by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, no! Wait, what? Was it?
That guy may have just...
Oh no.
But Carol and Tuesday is legitimately excellent. It's also really good sci-fi that is not like focused on war, which is very rare. Samurai Champloo's a classic for you. Me too. I think it's a contender for my top 5 of all time. That is rare, yeah. Insert the meme of the like, how rare would you like your steak done? And you're like, a sci-fi series that's not a war story. And they're like, oh, that's very rare. It's like the steak, cutting open the steak and it's got Mushishi. Mushishi is really good. I haven't watched Mushishi in way too long now.
Mind, thank you.
I got you. Space Dandy. Spy Family? No, Spy Family's phenomenal. I love Spy Family. And your boy Kong Ming. 2 currently airing shows. Both great. Space Dandy was an effing trip. Yeah, in a good way. Last 2 episodes were like so philosophical. Yeah. I'll always shell for Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. A show that managed to have an episode set in a chat room and it was still some of the most electrifying TV I've ever seen. Oh, Pat Labor? Every version of Pat Labor is great. Next time I come by, Hobby, I'll log into my high dive and we can watch a bunch of it.
I think this is it. Oh, is it?
I think it's it.
There we go. Whew.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Next week I don't work 60. We got Gold Dust.
Gold Dust.
Insert his theme music here. Can't believe they can even fit Dustin Rhodes in that bottle. Gurren Lagann's great, yeah.
I'll be
See,
honest.
but if I was sorry, let me just really quickly get my thought out there real quick. Kaz, if I was in the context of showing Anthony, though in anime, I would show him Little Witch Academia way before I showed him Gurren Lagann, and it's like mostly the same people making them. But now, go on.
So the brief time during junior high and some of high school, I was watching wrestling.
Wrestling?
Yeah, wrestling. I did have a special spot for that their Gold Dust.
Yeah, Gold Dust was great.
I think my brothers just thought he was weird, but I think that's what I liked about him.
That's fair. He can still, the dude can still go. He is still a solid wrestler, yeah. I mean, his papa was a Dusty Rose. One of the most iconic wrestlers in the history of wrestling. Goldust was crazy. Yeah. Crazy over, that is. You still buggied down that line, it's true. Little Witch Academia is phenomenal. It's like every version of it is great. I'm gonna make sure Tony never watches it, and also has a score to settle with me and doesn't like me anymore. But I low-key think Little Witch Academia is just Harry Potter, but better. That's, again, not fair, because they're not really that similar, other than being set at a magic school. But it's Harry Potter without the looming threat, which makes it a very different story. Or his predecessor, Stardust. Stardust. Hobby. Stardust was Goldust's younger brother. Cody Rhodes. Story's only as good as its villain. But then Tony, what about Moana, a movie we both like? Ah, Stardust.
Do you know, Chris? Do we have to get the sword forged first and then give him the gold dust? Do you know? Do you recall?
I don't, but I bet someone does.
Anybody remember?
I forgot that was Stephanie Sterling's wrestling persona. Guys can help. Thank you. I know, I'm here watching TNG, lol. Why are you watching TNG again? The villain is Worf's relationship with Alexander.
The problem, Anthony, the problem is that Alexander has no honor. That is his greatest weakness.
Just busting out the Worf impression because it's easy to do.
He does not understand the way of the warrior. He does not understand prune juice, which is a warrior's drink. If that little bitch, Alexander, is truly my son, let's see him get crushed by a blue barrel full of nothing.
Fucking blue barrel. I need a bit... I need a bit reward that just plays Worf getting hit by the stupid blue barrel. There's no point doing this right now. I can't remember what the context of it is, but there's a clip of Matt McMuscles just laughing his ass off at the idea of Worf getting, like, the barrel landing on Worf. Spinal K. Noise.
Okay, so I think I do have to forge it this first time and then give him the gold dust.
Ah.
I'm pretty sure that's it, but just in case, gonna before I restart this conversation again, do you want to do a Dormammu
Dormammu,
scene?
yeah, for sure.
Just in case.
First sword upgrade breaks after a couple swings, so you want to upgrade it twice for the good sword. Each upgrade takes a day, so you got to do it the first upgrade on day 1 to be done on time. Otherwise, there's no point. Make sense?
So we're in the evening of the second day. Is that enough time? Or
No, I don't think so.
will we still have the gold dust
No, it gets lost.
yet? Nope. Oh, I don't want to talk to you right now.
I don't even know if it had sound, but it cracks me up. Thing to do is on the first day of the cycle, get the Spring Raider from Dorini's grave. Use that to melt the ice at the forge. Pay 100 rupees for the first upgrade. And win the Gorn race. And then on day 2, use the gold dust upgrade again. And finally pick up the gilded sword on day 3. Yeah, exactly. Kaz is a rare Majora expert. It's true. Kaz once attempted on stream, no less, a randomizer of this game.
So back to day 1.
Yes. As an expert at this game, you'd actually be able to beat a random of it. You're enough of an expert to attempt it, Kaz. I think about the words Majora's Mask randomizer, and my nose starts bleeding and steam comes out of my ears. Like... It's fine. We appreciate you regardless, Mage. Why did Gaben install Steam in your nose? Because I asked him to? This game's hard. It's true. This game's really hard.
So here's a fun fact. Whilst in hospital, now I haven't finished it yet, but whilst in hospital, I decided to play Metroid Dread again
Oh, yeah.
on the hard difficulty. So that's been going all right.
Nice.
The thing about it is, it's like, it's not necessarily that it's harder per se. It's just that enemies do more damage,
Yeah.
and that's it. Not like
I mean,
more
that's a lot, though, in that game, I feel like.
in that game. Yeah, it's still frustrating as balls, but it still does seem like I've taken less attempts at certain bosses.
Yeah.
Still, really I've been practicing what I learned from doing Metroid Prime 3 on
Oh, on the hardest difficulty?
yeah, just when you're doing a um yeah, just if in a boss, just go on full blast. Don't don't care much about defense. Just give it to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, no.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying? Alright. Know what I'm saying?
Nothing. Nice roll.
Yes, I suppose.
I'm not the most active right now because I'm busy doing something very stupid. I mean,
course you
even
are.
by my standards. Should you get the bunny hood?
I do not have a bunny hood.
Well, he's saying we should get the
Oh,
bunny hood.
good. I mean, yeah.
You're right, we should get it. How do we get it? No, no.
Seriously? It missed. Okay. I'll be right back. I have to relieve my bladder, and I'm gonna also get a beverage.
How dare you say this to me?
How dare you? I'll be back.
Soon you'll see. You'll remember you belong to me. Screen shake underwater. Hmm. I wonder if this is gonna work. Excited for this new computer? I'm excited for you to have a new computer. On the night of the first or second day, go to the laundry area and talk to the music box guy. He'll give you the Bremen mask. On day 3, you go to the Kuko hut on Romani Ranch. Use the Bremen mask to round up all the chicks. And the guy there gives you the bunny hood. Oh, okay. Awesome. What if it'll let you change a custom reward while you're streaming? Oh, it says it's updated. Nice. Okay, there we go. So stupid. But let's be honest, I was never going to get around to making that random thing. This game without Bunny Hood feels so slow. That's fair. Giving Pokemon firearms makes them a steel type. You're not wrong. Also, it helps with the postman's timer. And put on screen time. Oh, I didn't know that. That's also cool. Or I'd forgotten that it does that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I also have to take some medicine.
Some medicine?
Just for the leg and all, you know.
Ah, yes, your documentary. You were
Yes.
saying your leg got like a barrel landed on it, right? Like a blue barrel that was very clearly empty, and you went, oh! And like ate shit super hard.
Sure.
Good.
Is that from something I'm supposed to understand?
No. Never mind, Charlie.
I'm not Charlie.
I feel like it's something you'll eventually understand now that it's the 100,000K or the 100,000 peach reward.
Yes.
But you'd need to be watching the stream with the volume on to hear it.
I don't quite have that much peaches.
He's okay. I'm sure next time Hecatonis is on stream, he'll throw it at it. Because that show is great. Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. So did you see Kaz's instruction for how to get bunny head?
Probably not. How far back is it?
7 comments back. On the night of the first or second day, go to the laundry area and talk to the music box guy to get the Bremen mask. Then on
Got
day
the
3,
mask.
yeah. So then on day 3, go to the Kuko hut on Romani Ranch and use the Bremen Bremen mask to round up all the chicks. Once you've rounded up all the chicks, she'll give you the bunny hood.
We're kind of in the middle of that. Like I think we need a powder keg to get to Romani Ranch.
Make it 8. And now 9 comments. Let's see Paul Allen's comment.
Oh my god.
Subtle
I'm going back to
thickness
Cloud
of it.
Coast. I realize I don't have hair.
It even has a watermark. Oh god.
I also like how I went around my pop filter there with the intention of saying that quietly into the mic and then just spoke at a regular volume. So it probably peaked out super hard and sounded awful. But 11 is my last story. Do I need powder keg for the bunny hood? Ranch is open on day 3. Just need the powder keg to get there on day 1 or 2. Yeah, because the guy, the mining man, mines it.
Yeah, he slowly chips away at it.
Keep seeing Diddy's face. So good.
It almost sounds like Kermit the Frog.
Oh, hello there, Kermit the Frog here. Fuck her right in the pussy. Haha. Have you guys ever heard this timeless joke no one's ever done on the internet where someone says something rude in the Kermit the Frog voice?
Oh.
My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Oh my god. I just yawned so hard I got disoriented. Still love it. We totally cheat this guy due to time travel shit. Me too. And you know what? Fuck him.
Trying to be a bank teller in these times.
And there will be no more Mario Kart. It's my second favorite gaming the financial system using time travel. It's right behind Xenosaga 3's using time travel to literally win the lottery mechanic. I just love this game. It's so dense. Every frame is just so dense. The thing I like about this game is that it's like poetry. It rhymes. Also, I think Tingle is the key to all this. If we can get Tingle to work, it'll all come together. Because he's a funnier character than we've ever had before. Although I do think maybe after making it, Aoki may have gone too far in a few places. And that's all of the behind-the-scenes Star Wars The Phantom Menace quotes I've got. And now I'm going to BRB to refill my water. But also,
Okay.
yes, I also love this game. It's great.
Good day. I am Pig.
Hello, I am Pig.
Oh yeah, Aonuma, not Aoki.
Highway to the danger zone. Shut up over there. There we go. Oh, oops. Hi. All right. So I guess just quickly, Kaz, do I need more hot water? Because I don't remember if the guy who has um the big bombs, the what you call. I don't remember if that guy's covered with ice. I'll grab some just in case.
By that I mean I'm back. Also, I like how Akimakuma is like, go, 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 go.
I don't only need 2 things of hot water, but you know, just in case.
Oh, you do need to go back to the temple and beat Goat again before you can do the Goron race. There's a teleporter to the boss at the start of the dungeon. You just gotta fight him. Yeah, it is crazy how much stuff they got into this game.
Probably don't need that hot water then.
Yeah, get fucked, hot water.
Oops.
Almost.
Oh no.
There we go.
Snowhead. Oh no, the windmills. All praise to disappointed Lord of Titty. Just beat goat, use the powder keg, open race, win race, go back to the forge before the end of the second night. Oi. Where are you then? Yeah, sounds good. We'll do just that.
Oh no.
Yeah, the Gilded Sword is nuts. It has like better reach and it does way more damage.
See, you know what?
Double damage? I thought it was more than that. I thought it was triple damage. That was the Razor Sword that had double damage. Yeah, the Great Fairy Sword is weird. Because you use it more like the Bagoron hammer, don't you? Like you can't use a shield with it, and you have to use like the C buttons to use it.
Yeah.
For some reason I thought that Gilded was 3 times as much, as well as being invincible. I'm not gonna lie, I more know the Great Fairy Sword from getting it in Soul Calibur 3. Or, not 3, Soul Calibur 2. It's one of Link's weapons in that. Didn't know they couldn't fit it onto the equipment menus. They made it a C item, which is really dumb. Oh, see, I always assumed they just didn't want it to invalidate the other swords. Like the Begoron sword sort of does. Glenn, where are you going?
Not far. Art and do these arrows. I know there's some at the beginning boss, but just so I have more. No, just
And the
rupees.
Teletubbies had babies called the Tiddly Tubbies.
Babies. They're just babies. That's right. Secret of the Hughes. What's up?
Dormammu time. Pizza time.
Pizza time.
Peter, you're a nice guy, but you're just not the baka.
It should be slightly easier as I now have an additional heart.
Nice. Diddy face is your favorite part of this game. I have no idea why they put it in there. Weird design choice, but very memorable. It's true.
Whee!
That was not a joke for the Diddy face. The face is fitting for your feeling. Fair enough. Get him! Get him!
Come on.
Need to get him with the butt. This goat is an asshole.
Yep. Just where I'm gonna get him. Oh.
Mission failed. What get him next time? Sounds like Drunk Lenny from The Simpsons. You're not wrong. Huh. Goat. Did you get a haircut or something? Look closer, Goron Link. Oh, I get it. You're the biggest goat in the world. Plus, you're covered in metal. You're like goating you into getting hit by his lightning. How dare you? What's it, Kaz? Get off vent, or I'll have you bent. I want you to write his name down again. Eats goat and gives the Drunk Lenny thumbs up, yeah. My favorite is when you look into the Goron city and you see Goron Link sitting there alone in his boxers at his table, and he's like, "No one, please don't tell anyone how I live."
Come on.
Come on, don't bullshit me. Oof. Your calf muscles, he's bolshed them. Nice, good dodge. So I'm fading fast. Gotta tell this goat to put his foolish ambitions to rest.
And put his foolish ambitions up his arse.
Put these foolish ambitions up your ass. Kids, just because I don't care doesn't mean I'm not listening.
Mission amazing.
Oh man, I just saw the greatest tweet of all time, and it's highly relevant to our interests, Glenn.
Oh yeah?
From comedian Ken Jennings. They wrote, "If Better Call Saul is really set in 2004, how come no one is talking about Homestar Runner?"
That's good.
You fail English, that's impossible.
Me failing.
Also, now I just want, like, you know how there's The Fly, that episode of Breaking Bad that's just all about a fly in the lab? I want a Better Call Saul episode that's just 45 straight minutes of them talking about Homestar Runner. You gotta see it, Huel. He goes, "Oh, I put the email in the pocket."
Let's face it, it's Badger who'd be introducing everybody to...
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'd also accept either Saul or Mike pretending to not watch it.
Ike would watch it with his granddaughter.
Yeah, yeah. That's true. Also, I feel like he's not too proud to admit that he watches it with his granddaughter. Your Honor, there's no conceivable way he could be typing with boxing gloves on. This is ridiculous. He's trying to show his brother episodes, but his brother's allergic to electricity, so he can't watch it.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
Alright, I think we're gonna have to do Powder Keg and the next part next stream, though.
Okay.
Or, no, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it. Might as well do it in one go. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Evolved to sing Simpsons quotes. So you're myself, Dave, Phantomire, and TRG, and Bong. One Liberty Bell.
Oh yeah. I was trying to strike at them. They're
You're trying to strike at him. The fast and guilty men free, then chase after. It was the best of times, it was the bluest of times! You imbecile!
hip check.
Oh, I tried Wendy's breakfast today.
Oh yeah.
It was good.
What kind of breakfast do they get?
Pretty standard breakfast options, although they have a breakfast baconator. Just a baconator with eggs and, or it's made of sausage patties instead of hamburgers. Yeah. They have croissants. You can get croissants instead of biscuits or buns, which I appreciate. What's it? I didn't even know James Dean made breakfast sandwiches. I thought he was mostly just known for movies and dying young. But if I was a deceased, if I was a deceased mid-century celebrity, I'd probably make breakfast sandwiches too. Now, in classic me fashion, I am going to, having made this stupid joke about how we don't have Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches up here, I'm going to find out that we do, and we always have, and it's not an uncommon brand. Shoplifting is a victimless crime. Like punching someone in the dark. Oh boy, Mr. McClure, I've been a grade A moron.
Hi, I'm Troy McClure.
They're going to Bovine University.
You know, I do, or I guess rather, I'm saddened by the fact that we could have had, name,
Phil Hartman.
Phil Hartman as, Phil Hartman as, Zap Brannigan, but alas.
Yeah. Could have had a lot more Phil Hartman in our lives. F's in the chat for Phil Hartman. According to an article from 2013, they're at least available to be purchased by vendors in Canada. Whether or not any vendors do, I'm not sure. Probably.
Game, can I?
See, when this guy talks, it's not Drunk Lenny. Specifically, this Goron. I hear Adam Driver in that one song from Inside Llewyn Davis, where he's just in the background going, "Older? Space. Older? Space." I'm gonna post that on the Discord in the jam section, because that song is, in fact, a certifiable jam.
Hang me, oh, hang me. I don't remember the rest of that song, but it's a good song.
It is. Please, Mr. Kennedy. I don't wanna, please don't put me in outer space. I sweat when they put me in a suit. Mirror goggles, flash Gordon boots. I don't wanna, please don't shoot me into outer space. Oh, I really like that movie. It's been a while since I watched it.
Same.
All I know is that if I had wings, like Noah's dove, I'd fly the river.
Like Noah's dove. The one I love. Very well, my honey. Very well. All that piece of shit.
Yeah. GIF. I've made it with a woman. Inform the men.
So this little tidbit, I guess, kind of is a sad fact. But so the so the last time Dean and I saw our grandfather's, he was in hospital and a couple days before he passed, and Dean brought his guitar with him. You know, sang a couple songs we knew. You know, try to figure out a couple songs my grandfather knew, and you know he didn't have the lung capacity to sing along, but I saw his lips moving, so I knew he was still there, and Dean actually thought to sing that song from Inside Llewyn Davis, "Fare Thee Well,"
Yeah.
and on our way out, felt a little bit awkward because you know what if that's the last time we see him.
Yeah.
Which turns out it was, but
Oh.
it seemed almost appropriate because you know it was just
Yeah.
like a saying goodbye to him.
Mm-hmm.
Just it's nice little moment we had with him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's
Oop.
one sec.
Yeah, maybe just in case.
I'm rotating it. So if things go poorly, we want more time, we can go back to the beginning.
Well, I'm up here, so let's start.
Also, fun fact, and I don't know why. I was gonna say I don't know why that song is called Dink's Song, but I think I have to rewatch the movie. I think Dink is his like bandmate who died.
Probably. I forget.
Yeah.
Time to spare. Now back to the good part.
This is a tale of Captain Jack Sparrow.
Pop off Smurf. Do that.
This is a tale of Tony Montana.
I guess you could say Michael Bolton's a real cinephile. You complete me.
Man, I used to listen to that song round the clock. That's like one of my favorite Lonely Island songs.
Yeah. Maybe make another
I was going to, yeah. I'm just waiting for an ideal time.
There we go.
Yeah. Interestingly, my favorite Lonely Island song is not one of their big songs. Specifically, it's from their first album. Old town's a pussy, just waiting to get fucked. Yes. They have a song on their first album called Santana DVX. It's just like, the entire joke of the song is that Santana made like a champagne, like a sparkling wine, and them just like enthusiastically endorsing it for like a song over the course of a song, and each verse someone comes in, asks what they're drinking, has a sip of Santana's sparkling wine, and then loses his mind. Like goes on to like sing a verse. Hey, Punch! Punch! Show me your moves. How you doing, Punch? How's things?
Oh shit. Dormammu.
It never happened. It's a total fabrication.
Part of the trick is like go just before go.
Now I've got your power. For real, man. How you doing? I feel like it's been too long. Last time I saw you was that Elden Ring stream. You like sport, makes you laugh every time. We like sports good too.
We like sports and we don't care who knows. Football, hockey.
Also, I just had sex is a classic.
Sex.
Also, John McEnroe in that video is freaking hilarious. And I threw it on the ground.
Threw it on the ground.
There's a lot of good ones. Celebration Australia. It's going, getting better. I'm glad to hear that. I'm an adult. We have felt up old Brannigan's Law. However, I did make it with a hot alien babe. And in the end, is that not what man has dreamt of since he first looked up at the stars? Kif, I'm asking you a question.
My dad's not a cell phone.
Duh. I remember watching that the first time, and that was my biggest laugh from that song. But going back to it every single other time, my favorite laugh is Hollywood phonies trying to give me their autograph. I throw it on the ground. Like, it's so delusional. I love it. Saxman's really good too.
Can play some sax, man. In my head, I still imagine the sax man still like 2 months old.
Yeah. The thing about Saxman, and I love Saxman, the thing about that song for me is that it sounds so much like a Tenacious D song.
Yeah.
Like, just the comedy of it is very Tenacious D, you know what I mean? This is a weird thought, but in my head, the, like, liminal space that song is set in is the same liminal space I imagine Tenacious D songs being set in. So glad to hear you're doing better, Punch. I feel like everyone has been recently injured or sick.
Yeah.
Closest I got was just getting like metal shavings in my eye, which sucked, but it didn't cause any lasting injuries. Close.
No skin infection.
No. You can tell Jack Black wrote most of it. Wow, Glenn. Flagrant cheating. Oh, you got glasses? Okay. If I'd been wearing glasses, I wouldn't have gotten metal in my eye.
Oh, that's harsh.
Uh-oh. Now that's harsh. I was making a meme playlist of songs. It was hard not to make every third song Lonely Island. Fair. Been both sick and hurt. Hopefully you were John Hurt, the famous, the legendary character actor, right? There you go. Thought I'd just softball you guys the stupidest thing you've ever heard in the middle of the stream. So I'm glad to hear everyone's doing better.
Glad to hear that we're on the up and up and again.
It's true.
Whee.
Trying to think of great, there's a few musicians who are good for non-Lonely Island meme songs. Of course, you got the classic, the GOAT, Weird Al. But you also got Jonathan Colton, Stephen Lynch, Tim Minchin.
Oh yeah.
Axis of Awesome. A lot of good comedy music out there. If you're using YouTube, anything and everything by Neil Cicierega, I would highly recommend Amore by him. hurt your hand doing yard work. Bustin is the ultimate. Bustin is insanely strong. I think my favorite of his, though, currently would be Ribs. I love Ribs so much. Chili's baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs. Barbecue sauce. Bustin does make you feel good. That's the whole point. Actually, no, my favorite of his, period, is Wow Wow. Which isn't even like a mashup. It's just like a bangin' comedy remix of Wild Wild West. Bustin', bustin', bustin'. Oh, I love it. Makes me feel good, feel good. I actually listened to all of his albums in one video recently. And I'm not going to say that I can now currently taste colors and see time, but those are both true. It's a level of eldritch knowledge I've obtained watching all of the Neil Cicierega mashup albums. Also, his videos where he just, like, improperly lists the races of an Alien series or recounts the plot of Lord of the Rings are 11 out of 10s, conservatively. And, of course, Mac tonight's Chaboodles. Listen to Bustin' while playing Luigi's Mansion 3? Nice. I was listening to it in my head. Oh, another solid, like, top 10 of mine from Neil Cicerega's TIME. I know a decent number of people who found out who he was because of TIME. You're always listening to Bust in your head? Well, not when I'm listening to Wow Wow in my head. Wow, wow. Throw that on Spotify and play drums along to it. Wait, hold on a sec. Is his stuff on Spotify? If so, the game has been 1000% changed.
Nope.
Oh. Sorry. I would absolutely. Okay. To quote a famous superhero, Hocklington J.I. III. Don't do that. Don't give me hope. Oh, his stuff isn't on Spotify, except for the score he did to a documentary called Not for Resale. Also, his actual band, Lemon Demon, actually is on Spotify. It's crazy to me that he's still around making good content. It's the man who made the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny and Potter Puppet Pals. Dude is internet royalty as far as I'm concerned. As another superhero said, "Me too, kid. Me too. This race is brutal." That was the Boston guy? Yep. He also made the video I'm about to post in the Discord because it's the fucking best video ever. Mojojo's flask. Yes.
Sure.
Also, I'm sending that one to Brofar for no particular reason. Also, how's it going, Brofar? A legend of our time. It's true. Like I said, internet royalty, man. Same. You know what? I had to chuckle because just you saying that made me think of that fucking Voldemort video you sent me while I was doing the fundraiser. Although, well, the Star Wars one is really good. I also really like the Lord of the Rings one. JRPG Tolkien's Lord of the Rings. Brofar in Omax's chat? It's more likely than you think. Click here for a free PC check now. Also, Hobby and Akimokumi. If you guys haven't seen Arcane yet, don't watch it. I want to show Kaz that when Kaz is up. No! I also want to show Glenn that, but Glenn's like, it's illegal for me to take recommendations from Outmax. It says right here in the Constitution. I don't know why I'm restarting it. Each fail and make the titty face a little bit bigger. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, because it's really fucking good. I had to stop at Morocco because you're about to asphyxiate. The deadly caboodles. I fucking love those. There's like 3 more of those, Profar, and I think they're right up your alley. Well, don't watch it. Watch it when you're up here. With us. In one sitting. No! That bridge is the worst. No. In fact... quite a few of the people I know. Kazai, great, you're coming up interest. Fuck my fucking phone. Actually, are you still in the States, Brofar? You do not. No, you absolutely don't. In fact, one of the people who responded to it most positively... Oh, right on, right on. Was, of the people I've shown it to, was Tony, who absolutely loved it and didn't even know what League of Legends was when we started it. And Katarina, his wife. Same boat. Yeah, I mean, if you know there's some stuff if you know from League, you'll clue into. If I ever meet who's responsible for that bridge, war crimes tribunals are gonna happen. The UN's gonna be like, can you stop talking to this guy? We need to like hold the tribunal for the guy who put landmines in the preschool, and I'll be like, shut up, idiot. We're dealing with important stuff right now. You should go
It's
through your
fine.
Aki translator. Is strong. Here's the thing, is that I would say, like, yeah, there's some, like, the, like, League of Legends stuff in the show. It's probably Remembrance Day weekend again, November, like, early November. Because the venue is still being built. On a geological timeline soon, it's true. It'll be sometime in the next year.
Fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I would say kind of at worst. Nice. Sometime this age, it's true. It'll be during the... at some point during the Eocene. Wait. I don't think that's the age we're in. It's okay, there's always next time. You'll be there in spirit, and by in spirit, I mean in the chat. Which is like spirit, except it's the chat. Oh, what a dick balls. Spirit Temple. Yeah, I'd say like there's little things like you'll pick up if you're familiar with League, watching Arcane, but the crushing majority of it stands on its own with no requisite background knowledge. I would watch the shit out of more RE2, or I would recouch it again. I absolutely love watching you speedrun that game. Also, if you speedrun a different game, I will watch and couch that as well. But just make sure that your niece or nephew is born prematurely or late. Is late a thing? Birth of a kid and he's already like 2. I Spy has no runs, so easy world record. I was looking at grabbing another uncontested Gundam game world record. We were thinking about getting 4 people together to learn Shredder's Revenge when it comes out in the summer.
Yeah.
I think I'm starting to get a good idea of, there we go.
I really should learn to run that game with my 3 brothers. That would be awesome.
I'd watch the shit out of that, and you guys could all do it in character. I was gonna say with the colored headbands on, and then wildly supposed much higher effort stuff. I imagine you're gonna pick that up as well as the Cowabunga collection. Now that that's been confirmed for the swoosh.
Definitely Shredder's Revenge for sure.
Shock Troopers co-op speedrun. I feel like that'd be really hard. I mean, it'd be rad though. I assume double Milky, because why would you play other characters? Actually, no, that one beefy chick is awesome too. Big Mama. Fucking Shock Troopers is so rad. Oh yeah, Kaz has been up for 2 different Slurpathons. You You guys would also need an intro for your speed run. Aw. You guys would also need a speed run, like an intro to your speed run that has you guys in place of the turtles.
Yep.
Be like, Evan leads, Glenn does machines. Wait. Is Evan more Leo or Raph?
It kind of depends sometimes.
I was gonna say, in my head that made sense because I'm like, well, Evan's got that energy. And then I was just like, oh, doesn't that make Dean Raph? And that, I don't know, that doesn't really gel. Worst idea for Slurpathon would be to do a follow-up marathon that's all Kusoge is called Derpathon. But what's your idea?
The thing about my brothers and I is like, sure, we all have our distinct personalities, but I don't think we're like perfectly
Archetypical. Well, yeah, that's okay. I mean, I don't think most of the modern Ninja Turtles programming has had them be as archetypical as they were in like the 80s show.
Yeah. Like Kyle and Evan being the older two, and they're most kind of head to head.
Yeah.
So
and I guess you've got elements of both Donnie and Mikey.
Yeah.
Basically
So
any turtle I've named one of my turtles after. No.
Yeah. So yeah, that dynamic between Kyle and Evan is definitely a Raph and Leo thing.
That's true.
But outside of that, Evan is also a little bit Mikey as well. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. No. Well. One second. I don't think I can adequately express my thoughts on that, so
Fucking bullshit!
we've made an additional marathon for each person in our social circle. Maxathon, Bongathon, Kazathon. That's just a year-round marathon. Mid-age scowling brother humans, mid-age scowling brother humans, mid-age scowling brother humans. They are all brothers, and they're human. They are all in their 30s.
I was almost 40.
They're humans in Calgary, and they're mean. They're not mean. They're just scowling. It's not indicative of their mood. When the evil Shredder attacks, it's probably gonna be resolved by the police. Mid-age scowling. There's nothing in the rulebook that says giraffe can't play football. You're right. Broathon should be called Broafar. You're not wrong. Or a bro too far. A bro in the bush is worth two in the car. Just get in the plane. When Bong's in town, I'm gonna casually slip him a working computer so that we can play Apex again. I'm all dressed up with no hill to die on. I keep, when I'm playing with my usual Apex crew, I keep, like, reminiscing about Season 9 when it was, like, me, Bong, Marcus Elgin, Avatar, and the rest all playing Apex. There we go!
Razzle dazzle!
Razzle dazzle in the pocket.
Boom shakalaka!
Gotta sleep, have fun with Mega Man? We will. Also with Majora's Mask. Casually slip him a working computer so he's forced to stream. Hey, you can stream Apex, no joke. Or Valorant. I remember back when Valorant first came out, Bong was just clapping every cheek in sight. Gold Dust. I was about to be like, I remember Gold Dust's theme, and then I was going to start singing Edge's theme. The You Think You Know Me. You think you know me. Wait, was that Edge?
Yes.
Yeah, that was Edge. Speaking of dudes who can still fucking go, Edge is still killing it.
Is he?
And Christian, they're both really good.
Yeah. Christian Cade.
Yeah.
Is that what he goes by now?
Christian Cage.
Cage. Christian.
Yeah, he's in AEW. Both of the Hardy brothers are now in AEW, and they're tagging again.
Nice.
Last year, Matt Hardy had one of the greatest gimmicks I've ever seen, where he was like a shyster wrestling manager named Big Money Matt Hardy. It was phenomenal. See, TRG, I want that, but I want to see the intro to Persona 5, but all of the singing, or all of the dancing as Bong. I mean, we can give it a shot. Eventually, we're gonna have to learn River City Girls, too. Should try to speedrun Scotty P. I think Avatar wanted to learn the speedrun Scotty P, or already knew it. We have to do one route. Continues allowed. Lone Wolf for team mode allowed. Only 2 runs. In co-op category. Fastest is 22 minutes. Yeah, that'd be fun. But is it really us learning a co-op speed run for Slurpathon if you learn it before the night before Slurpathon? I mean, Atlas brought Persona 4 to Steam, and Persona 4 Arena, so never say never. There's no chance I'm doing it in 1cc.
Now it's probably safe to speed ahead to the next morning.
Before we do that... Yeah, great, okay.
Not doing what I did that one time.
Pretty sure Dave is still trying to get 1cc Gradius 4. He has. It's been at least a year. It's been over a year, I believe. Now, that being said, Gradius 4 is a lot harder than Shock Troopers. But... it's still an SNK arcade shoot-'em-up. Or shooting game. Oh yeah.
Nice.
The Gilded Void. As long as you don't pay for an SNK game, since that lunatic Saudi tyrant now owns 94% of the company. Yes, I'll be speedrunning Skullgirl Second Encore Beowulf story mode. Okay, so that's actually awesome.
Take a look at that beauty.
And a look at his horse.
Take a look at his arse.
Yeah. Well done.
Getting the Gilded Sword is not easy. Well, it's a hell of a lot easier with Dormammu at your side.
It's true. Old Dorothy and Mamu.
You know what would be great? If Nintendo added Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey to the Nintendo 64 online.
Well, see that...
And we would do that on stream.
The issue is... that then they would have to just stop making video games, because there would be no reason to play them.
I suppose. Now, Kaz says start the next stream by getting Bunny Hood.
Good idea.
We're like almost here.
Might as well, yeah.
Now, where is the guy? Oh yeah, I don't have a pony yet.
Yeah, we have the Bremen mask.
Forget what we have to do to actually get. This guy looks like he has the big head.
Yeah. This kind of looks like a Dragon Ball character.
That too. You ready, chicks? I mean, look at that march. Good thing this game has catchy ass music.
It's true.
Yeah, just reminds me of an Easter egg in the Icona region. I won't divulge too much until we get there, but
Oh, yeah.
gonna be a good time.
That's gonna be good
That
time.
might be a month from now, but
I would hope we could make it not a month from now. I love this game, but we need the deadly mask.
I hope you're satisfied.
We did it! Ladies and gentlemen.
Rejected!
Wait, no! That's not right. I meant to say...
Boom shakalaka!
Alright, you ready for this? Oops.
Okay, now I'm ready for it.
Running around at the speed of sound.
Wait, I've got actual Sonic music.
I don't know! Rejected!
Okay, that's enough of that. Awesome. Okay, well, let's save.
Real Majora's Mask starts now. Yep.
Yeah. Good day. I am Pig.
Hello. I am Pig. Okay, let's see. Do.
And he's gone.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I'm not going to bother with a rod because I can't stick around for a raid anyways. But GG's, man. Good to get back to Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
And I'll try and do something after work tomorrow. I will let you know.
Okay.
No promises, though. But, everybody, take care of yourselves.
Take care of that neck. See you next week.
See you next week.
Game over, yeah!
eardrums.